All right. Whoa. What the fuck? How come? There we go. Okay. I was like, what the fuck's going on? Could hear my voice in my headphones for a moment. I was like, yeah, that's not what I'm after. How's it going, Diljen? So, what you doing? You doing all the dog aura pills? How many of those dog aura pills have you done so far tonight? Lots? Or just a few? Have they fucked you up real good yet? You should get a P.O. box or a way we can send you stuff. Send me fuck dust in the mail. Tweaking on dog aura. Yeah. Two of us just popping dog aura pills all night. Tripping balls online. Looking at crazy shit. Foot dust. That's right. Dog dust aura. Foot dust. Dog dust. Yeah. So I fixed it. It was a bitch, but I fixed it. Yeah, it was like keeping me from being able to like fly my drone. I haven't touched my drone properly in fucking years. Yeah, I haven't properly flown my drone in years, bro. Yeah. So I've got my flight simulator here. So I was thinking let's open it up and I'll show you what it looks like. Hopefully it'll run pretty good. I had to do some work. Like I had to like drop down the quality of it like crazy just so that it will run. Yeah, otherwise it was just tanking out everything. Yeah, it just didn't want to do it. But we're waiting here. It should be, did I hit play? Okay, wait for it to open up. Okay, it's opening. Okay, here. I'll show you what it, this is it right here. Yeah, so I dropped down the quality just so it won't be, so it'll run. So this is, hopefully it's not too loud. It looked really loud. Options. Let's see here. Sound effects volume. I'll bring that down. Motor volume. Bring that down. Ghost motor. Bring that down to my quad settings. Okay. And then back. All right. Let's try it out. This is the quad we're going to use. And we'll fly this area. Yeah. Hopefully it'll all be running just fine. We'll see. See how it goes. Seems to be working. Like I said, I haven't touched this thing in over a year. So it takes some warming up to do. Whoa. It's weird, I got my controller on the desk too, so that doesn't help. I usually have it in my lap. Yeah, so this is, my muscle memory is like all over the place. Okay, maybe I could just grip it a little better. Okay. Oh, overshot it. Or undershot it. Okay. No. That was a bad part of it. Try again. Holy shit. Ah! And he recovers. Okay, I gotta hold this controller better. It's still not right. What if I just hold it like this? Whoa, it's all in here. Oh God. Oh God. It's all dark and there's lots of things in here to run into. It's like super dark in here. Ah, okay, hang on. Okay, let me rest for a minute here. Let me get this controller in a better spot. How am I for playing this with the lag? It's rough. It's a little bit rough, yeah. But I think it's kind of doable-ish. Whoops. Okay, maybe I can hold it in my lap. Maybe this will work. Oh yeah, okay. Whoa. It's still not right. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Ah, he writes, can you turn graphics down or something? It's unwatchable. I don't know how you're playing. It's unwatchable? Oh, you're kidding. Doesn't look like that on here. I wonder why. Give me a second. Let me find out what's up here. Give me a sec. Yeah, it looks like it's tripping balls on the stream. Oh yeah, no wonder it's unwatchable. It is. It doesn't look like that for me. Why is it doing that? Yeah, look how bad it is on there. I got an idea. This might work. Hang on. Let me go into properties. This might not even work either, too. Application window. Where is it? Because I had problems with this before. Okay, tell me if this fixed it. Yeah, because I just don't even have that lag over here. Okay, let me check and see. Let's see if it's actually... Oh no, it's still fucking terrible. Why does it do that? Yeah, it's not supposed to be like that. Damn, man. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe... Let me see here. Because the graphics are like way down right now. So crazy. Lag, also loud, very strange. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Yeah, it's... I find that so annoying too. Hang on, options. Let's bring the sound down, the motor volume down. Bring all that down. And now let's try something. Let's do where it says full screen, we'll say no. And apply that. Yes. Okay. So for starters, does this look like it's lagging? Let's find out. Okay, that's not lagging. So let's try something. Now this is gonna be so bad. We'll find out. Properties, open selector, application, Velocidrone, share. No, it doesn't make it full screen like that. But what I can do is go like this. This might be our only way to make this work. Okay, let's find out if it's lagging or not. Like this. It's like super small over there. Does it stop lagging? Here, I'll check it. Oh, it's better, but it's still shitty. Yeah, it's still shitty. It's way better. Looked like hell, bro. That's terrible. Why does it do that? So I can't figure out. Okay, hang on. Let's go back. Let's see if I can change some settings here. Screen settings. Apply that. Yes. Whoa. Encoder can't keep up using X264 software or too heavy. OBS can't render the scene fast enough. Capture method pipewire high canvas. Okay, hang on then. Options, screen. So right now it's forward. Let's go deferred and see if that's better. You know what I mean? Here. This is some common issues Grok told me. Okay. So what we have control of VSync is false. Frame capping, no. Graphics, we got deferred. Yeah. Let me just find out. Tell me if this is if this lags or if it's any better. Like, I think it's gonna lag like crazy, but I have no clue. Not until we try it. Oh yeah. Encoding overload. Holy shit. Okay. Exit session. Encoding overload. Consider turning down video settings or use faster encoding preset. There's nothing else that I can do. This stupid fucking... It's a stupid Ubuntu thing. So... I don't even know. Yeah. So that's what Grok told you, eh? Okay, hang on a second. I'm using Pipewire. Properties. What else? What other kind of capture do we have? We got screen capture, which is what we're doing. Video capture, we already got that for the cameras. Yeah, I don't see anything else. What else does Grok say to do? Properties, filters. Yeah, there's no other settings. That's the bullshit problem. What if... Yeah, I don't fucking know. I don't even know. So this is called Velocidrone, if you want to look it up. If I just change the screen resolution down all the way down to that, switch to a hardware encoder, biggest win for most people. Hardware encoder? On what? Remember, it's Ubuntu, and we're using Velocidrone. It'll be very specific to the applications. Yeah. The application and the what do you call it? Fuck. The operating system. Yeah. So I mean, so switch what to hardware encoder? Like what exactly? Because that matters. Gotta know where exactly. Refresh rate 60. Let's get for T scale. Actual scaling. Okay, so there's nothing in there. In OBS settings. Where do I look? There's no open OBS Studio, not Velocidrone. Click settings, bottom right. Click output. On the left, and you'll see output mode. Change it from simple to advanced. For streaming, you mean? No. Encoder settings, rate control, bit rate, keyframe preset. At the top, you'll see output mode. Change it simple, advanced. Click apply. After you switch to advanced, you'll get the full list of encoders. On the streaming tab. Grok. Does Grok know I'm on Ubuntu? That's huge, for it to know that. Without that, it doesn't mean fuck all. This stuff. Encoder settings. Profile high, level auto, rate control. And no. Nothing like that there. That's for recording. And then, yeah, streaming. There's nothing like that. Grok's hallucinating. I'm in advance. Yeah, I told it you're on OBS. On YouTube streaming on Ubuntu using OBS Velocidrone. So would you say there's like invents, VAA, PI, quick sync, etc. on the streaming tab? Yeah, I'm using AOM AVI is for the video encoder, but I can't change any of that while I'm streaming. It's all grayed out. Yeah. Like here, I'll give you an example of what I mean. Hang on, so that I'll show you. I'm just go to the properties and go up. Oh, wait. Yeah. So, hang on. Fucking thing. I'll show you what I mean. Just had to readjust this again. So, honestly, whatever you did before made it watchable. I don't think that was good enough, though. So I'll show you new settings, and you go to output, streaming. This is what we have: the AOM AVI encoder, FFmpeg AC for the audio. Yeah, encoder settings. This is all, yeah. What did Grok say to change it to? Because I think these are just, yeah. I don't know what the fuck. Because I don't think it knows what the fuck it's talking about. To be quite honest, I don't think it does. You know what I mean? Because anytime I've changed any of these settings here, it never worked. Like it always finally worked on these settings, so it's just like made for it. Whatever the fuck that means. Yeah, it's hard to get good directions from an AI. I know they're stupid. They are. They're the dumbest fucking things ever. I swear they are. Can't stand them. But it is what it is. Yeah, so right now, so we've got it all the way down to here. Forward. Have we turned off all the shadows? Shadows disabled. Color grading normal. Motion blur off. High quality trees, no. High quality water, no. Fisheye. Oh, yes, fisheye. Draw skies, no. Make OBS in Marc's. Make it in Marc's Live? Like, just make a flight sim in Marc's Live. Make Ubuntu in Marc's Live. Fuck. Just make our own shit. You know? Okay, so tell me if this actually works at all. Tell me if this works. Or if it completely tanks out. Oh, except for crashing. Don't crash, Marc. Ah! Okay. Did it fix the frame rate, or is it just a little bit? I know it's tiny. That's what she said. No. Change capture? What do you mean change it? Maybe you can change it. Like, do this. Oops. Even though it's running on your PC in a small window to minimize lag, there should be a way to capture it as full screen. Guess what? Oh, it's working? You mean yes? But what kind of frame rate are you getting? Is it still jerky? So if it's not smooth, then it's not even worth it. Creaming? So it is smooth then. Can't stop, won't stop. Here, let me check it and see what's up. No, it's just crap. I'm looking at it now. It's just jerky and shitty. Can't stop, won't stop lagging. Yeah, it's terrible, dude. What's crazy is that it, usually I would see that in OBS, if you'd be able to see it, like, oh yeah, you know what? I'm actually getting hold on. I'm actually getting an encoding overload. Yeah, consider turning down video settings or use a faster encoding preset. I hate you, OBS. You're a fucking piece of shit. Let me try something. Yeah, exit session. I'm going to try something. Someone needs to send Mark 100K. So what's that going to do? Let's try deferred. Apply. Yes. Single player. Continue. This might make it worse. But if it doesn't, then I'll be surprised. Yeah, I just wanted a fucking computer system that works. Stream properly, you know, and everything. That'd be great. Like right now, it's fucking running great on my computer. But let me just look and see here how bad it is. Oh yeah, it looks like shit. This is fucking terrible. It's not better. I don't know if it's worse. Yeah, encoding overload. I don't know what it wants from me. What do you want, you piece of shit? There's no settings. There's nothing I can do. Okay, wait. Let's try application. No, it didn't work though. Let's just do the entire screen one more time. Okay. Does it lag like this? Hang on. You land it. Okay, study void economics instead of flying fake drones. Fuck, that sucks. How shitty that is. Instead of flying fake drones, well, that's how you learn how to fly, buddy. You use a flight simulator. Because otherwise you take your drone outside and you crash it and it costs you all this money and everything. Yeah, okay, so it doesn't matter whether I use just like capture the window or if I capture the actual application, it just shits the bed. Why is this fucking so shitty? What do you mean void economics? What's that? What's that going to do for me? What's a void economic? How about we just punch OBS in the face? Chew stuff. Turn down video settings. Okay, where does it want me to turn down the video settings? Let's find out. Maybe I can do that. Output. Streaming. Bitrate. It doesn't say. There's no way to, there's no fucking way to do it. I mean, turn down video settings. There's just the bit rate, the rate control, the keyframe intervals preset. Oh, video. No, there's nothing for that. Nothing in a pinch anyways. No idea what it, fuck, I hate you, OBS, right now. Turn down video settings. Right away, fuck. You know? Yeah, it just doesn't allow me to do shit now that it's running. I had this problem before. I was never able to fix it. Yeah. I don't know. Hang on, let me just quit Discord. That's not going to help. Yeah, I'm not even moving it. It's saying that it's having trouble with the encoding. Fuck. I don't know. I don't know what it wants. CPU 36%. What if, I got an idea. No, this might not work. It might though. Let's try something. This is going to fuck shit up. I know it. Number 2. Let's turn down the resolution on number 2. Right? Okay. Yeah, it still hasn't changed anything. Didn't do anything. Try again. Resolution. Let's turn it down to all the way down to 1280. Let's see here. No, still says encoding overload. It's like it doesn't even have anything to do with it. Okay, how about, this is stupid. What a stupid fucking thing. Okay. Application window. No, entire screen. Let's try that. Entire screen. Oh, something happened. It must, I think it's working, isn't it? Because I'm not getting that problem. It's not telling me there's a problem. Here, let me check it really quick. No, it's crap. Look at it, it's all fucked up and shit. Oh, wait. Yeah, it is. It's all fucking stupid. Oh, what a dumb fucking thing. Right? Okay, hang on. Let me rip for a minute. Okay. Now let me check it. Oh yeah, it's crap. Still, yeah, encoding overload. Okay, I'm done. Let's just do something else, or I'll watch the leg. I'm done with it. I have to frickin'. I hate it right now. I'm just like hating this fucking thing. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. Okay, close that. Now I gotta fix my monitor. Give me a minute. Let's see here. Let's put this right back to normal again. Yeah, because like I'm fucking done with that lag too. I've like had enough of it. Okay, let me fix this shit up. What the fuck? Holy shit. What did it do? Okay, hang on. I know why. Open selector, app, entire screen, share, boom. Okay, let's fix that now. All this repairing. There. Fuck. Fuck. Do a prayer? Oh. I can't even. I'm just so disappointed in this thing. Yeah. Wow. OBS and Ubuntu. I don't know. What's up? You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it wants from me, but it's definitely, I don't think it knows either. Yeah. It tries to get me to prayer at like my angriest moment. I'm so angry. I'm so angry right now. I could ASMR kill you. I was kidding. It's just choking. Yeah, that sucked. That sucked balls big time. Hey, there was something I was going to watch because it looked really trippy. Have you ever heard of they sell clothing now, but it was a website from back in the 2000s called vampirefreaks.com. And supposedly it was like a really like not so great fucking thing. What the fuck? Yeah, it was like, what the fuck is this? And like, this guy's giving Melanie Mac a hard time. Unhinged and makes me crash out at the end. Yikes. Nah. She's a Christian, so I don't know. Maybe he's... Yeah, we won't even look at that. But in my playlists here, where was it? This. So, it's a clothing store now, but it used to be something fucking kind of twisted. Yeah, there was some crazy shit was going down, and I'd never heard of it. No? Let's watch it together. Yeah. Because it looked interesting.
Hey guys, I'm Jet, the webmaster and founder of Vampire Freaks, the largest social network for the Gothic industrial scene.
Do you guys remember the website called Vampire Freaks? Before it became a clothing store that it is today, it was actually an underground social network intended for all the weirdos out there. Back in the 2000s, people who were a part of any industrial subculture did not really have a place that truly felt like home. So they would bounce from one website to another, trying to fit in spaces that were never really built for them. But Vampire Freaks was different. It was not as polished as Facebook or
I think I remember this site too. Yeah, was that about to go to bed, so I'm gonna stop chatting, but I'm listening, and you are influencing my dreams. So, Incept, good info. Okay, good. Well, you have a good sleep, buddy. Yeah, go get some rest, and I'll try and entertain you while you're passing out. Yeah, I'll just keep talking because I know you're listening.
as overwhelming as MySpace. Instead, it gave an outcast a platform where being different was not just accepted, but it was actually the entire point. On Vampire Freaks, you could find just about anyone who didn't fit into the mainstream. Emos, goths, cyber kids, metalheads, you name it. But over the years, it also became a place where you could get molested or groomed in a heartbeat. And sadly,
no.
I'm not joking.
Do not webcam with me just so you can... Ew.
Eventually, the website became surrounded by rumors, countless controversy, and some genuinely disturbing headlines, giving it a reputation as one of the most dangerous corners of the niche internet. This is the disturbing world of Vampire Freaks.
I don't know what the fuck is going on. Why is all my shit crashing all over the place? I don't get it. Is it running now? Seems to be. I'm like, holy fuck. What is going on here? Yeah, I don't know, man. Yeah, like big time.
50% of people who watch my videos are not subscribed. And we're so close to 100k. It's my biggest goal to hit that milestone, so let's do it.
Just OBS is being a cunt. That's all I gotta say. Let's see here for a minute. Let me just make sure everything is set up properly, because I don't think it is. Let me just try and fix it. We've done so much fucking around just to try and get this to work that it's probably all over the place. How are you looking at this? Entire screen share. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's continue.
Vampire Freaks was created by the guy by the name
Desktop loud. Oh wow, it cranked up. Okay.
Chad Bertelson in 1999, just 1 year after I was born.
How about
That's
there?
crazy.
Is that better?
He lived in New York City and had a degree in computer science. So that's how the idea of making a website came to life. At first, it began with a small number of forums dedicated to industrial music. However, by 2002, the website blew up like...
Couple of forums dedicated to industrial music, eh? I wonder. It's better? Okay, good.
A website came to life. At first, it began with a small number of forums dedicated to industrial music. However, by 2002, the website blew up like crazy.
I'm doing a video for Vampire Freaks, but it's a really cool website. It's better than Facebook, Twitter, all of that.
Just like most social networks back in the day, VF had all the usual stuff you would expect.
I tried actually looking this site up on, what do you call it, the Wayback Machine, and there's like tons of, like snapshots, I guess you would call it, or something like that. Tons of entries from it at different times of the year, at different years. But either I couldn't get in when I went and looked at them, or I'd click on it to get in, and it would take me to the current site. So I don't know how he's been able to get in and have a look around. That's what I was wondering.
But it also had some special features that made it feel like its own little universe. There were sections for music, personal journals, events, and even so-called cults, or groups if you personal journals. Made it feel like its own little universe. There were sections for music, personal journals, events, and even so-called cults, or groups if you will, built around mutual interests, subcultures, or even just totally random stuff. And just like on MySpace, user popularity was a huge part of the experience.
So
Members could rate each other and compete for visibility. How popular were you? How
Holy
attractive,
shit.
sexy and cool? The website practically turned social status into Hunger Games. In fact, the homepage even featured those sections called Top Girls and Top Boys.
There's no way that guy that was doing my web work for my vampire band, there's no way that he overlooked this website. I bet you anything that he definitely advertised my band on here. I'll laugh if it pops up in this video.
Showcasing users who had received the highest ratings from other members. You guys, anyone could visit your profile and rate you from 1 to 10. That is crazy.
That is,
Vampire Freaks walked in so your self-esteem could run. No wonder why the online bullying was at its peak at the time. You think I'm afraid of your dislikes on my videos? To be honest, it's kind of impossible to imagine a major social network doing something like this today. Shit like that would not fly at this day and age. But to be fair, the only difference is that nowadays those rankings are usually hidden behind the algorithm. But on VF, it was all out in the open. You didn't have to guess how people saw you. The website made it pretty clear.
Huh.
But
Really?
anyways, I wanna get back to the cult section and break it down for you. By 2010, the largest cult on the website was dedicated to, attention, My Chemical Romance, which was not surprising if you ask me. At that time, the band had become one of the biggest names in the alt music.
That makes sense.
But the second largest cult was dedicated to emo hair. The emos dominated the website.
hair.
Emo takeover. We're not your average beauty cult. Hate us, love us, we don't give a fuck. The second largest cult on VF.
Sort of got taken over by the whole emo thing. There was a lot of emo and scene crap. Shit ton of emos just kind of flew the in to Vampire Freaks.
Now, let's talk about the music aspect of the website.
So when the emo thing became big, they were like, this is where we belong.
Which was one of the most important ones. Vampire Freaks was not just a place where people talked about music. It was actually one of the biggest outlets for discovering it. Bands could create official profiles and interact directly with their fanbase.
Oh yeah, for sure.
For
he
many
had stuff on
independent
there.
musicians, VF was one of the few places where they could reach thousands of people who were actually interested in that type of music. Some of the scene's biggest names became closely associated with the website.
My name is Chibi and I am the singer for the Birthday Massacre.
The band built a huge following on there.
It's a good idea, yeah.
Their heavy music and gothic visuals perfectly fit into the website aesthetic. The band even gave countless exclusive interviews to Vampire Freaks, which only proves how connected they were to the community.
Interview for vampirefreaks.com with the Birthday Massacre.
Another artist who became incredibly popular on the website was Emilie. You guys, her persona is
Holy
so
shit.
fascinating to me.
When it's dark outside, I have to run and hide.
Saying that she stood
Different.
out from almost everyone else at the time would be an understatement of the century. She built her entire brand
that's
with those
cool.
Victorian-inspired
I
outfits.
gotta dig out my violin. I haven't played it in so long. Yeah, I literally gotta go get my violin out really soon and it's just over there. I gotta just pull it out. You know what I said I was gonna do is like, I was gonna write something really fucking creepy on it and then pull a Paganini and go in the middle of the night on a hot summer night, go find a graveyard, like a cemetery, and go and stand somewhere in the middle where I can't actually be seen, you know, like all in the shadows, and just play this creepy fucking violin stuff. Yeah, I think that would be wild. Just like fucking make people lose their minds or walking by. Yeah.
Bright red hair and electric violin. So it didn't take long until her music and pictures started appearing all over Vampire Freaks.
Here we have Emilie Autumn at Irving Plaza in New York City.
Did you throw down?
But it didn't stop there, my legends. Even more established bands also had a strong presence on VF. Slipknot, Ham, Mindless Self also
what?
had a
9 Inch Nails. Fuck yeah. Whoops.
But it didn't stop there, my legends. Even more established bands also had a strong presence on VF. Slipknot, Ham, Mindless Self-Indulgence, AFI, 9 Inch Nails, Marilyn Manson, and many more. In a way, VF functioned like an entire music ecosystem, if you will. You could discover a band on someone's profile, click on their page, listen to their songs, buy tickets to an upcoming show, and then spend the next 3 hours discussing the band on forums. That is something we've actually lost in the modern internet. Nowadays, music discovery is controlled by algorithm, trying to predict what you will like next. And
that's what we gotta do, Diljen. We gotta remake vampirefreaks.com the way it used to be, without without the essay. Yeah. Let's do up all the things that were cool about it and just fucking remake it.
back then, it was driven by people, by yourself. Someone with a ridiculously customized profile would text you and be like, "Yo, you have to hear this band." And that's exactly how your next favorite artist was found. But anyways, I digress. I'm just so passionate about the music topic, as you can see. By the end of 2010, Vampire Freaks had more than 1,300,000 members. It may sound like not a lot on the global scale of things, but considering that it was mostly the network for misfits and the outcast, the number is actually quite impressive.
So, this is my proof video. Here's the next heart at vampirefreaks.com.
Hi people, not Vampire Freak!
Vampire Freak hotties!
I only have one Vampire Freaks account.
Only one. Hair.
In a way, the website was also designed to be somewhat dating platform. Members could search for people.
Yeah, look at that.
People who were online at the moment, lived nearby, or had the same interests. There were plenty of filters that made it so easy to find the type of people that you need.
Are you watching the video without liking it again? I caught you red-handed.
Shut up.
Another thing people still talk about is the website's moderation, or should
I hit like.
Say the lack of it. The thing is, regular moderators could not take action against premium members. Yes, they were premium memberships. For a specific monthly fee, obviously.
What?
They had to pay for the hosting somehow. But if a paying user broke the rules, only the website administrator could do that. And to some of you, it might not sound like a huge problem, but in reality, it gave paying members an extra layer of protection and made it much harder to hold them accountable for their shady wrongdoings.
Oh.
People on here don't know how to read. Do not webcam with me just so you can...
Ew.
Or try and get me to remove clothing. It's not gonna happen, and it pisses me off.
Oh no,
so yeah, moderation was either inconsistent or completely absent. And
That's
I think
terrible.
you can imagine what happened next. When you combine thousands of teenagers, anonymous messaging, and non-existent moderation, the countless PDF files were able to feel way too comfortable on there, let me tell you. With grooming allegations appearing again and again in discussions about the platform.
Oh, PDF files, I get it. Yuck.
Every time I made an account, I would always encounter some racist or an inbox full of creeps who wanted to take the conversation to another messaging app, said one former user.
Huh.
But some of the things that started on Vampire Freaks went far beyond online drama. One of the most notorious examples came in 2006, after the incident in Dawson College in Montreal.
15 years since the Dawson College in Montreal.
We saw this guy, really goth-looking, long trench coat.
A lone gunman started outside the school at 12:41 p.m. before entering the atrium.
Oh.
The gunman's name was Kim Virgil, and he was a very active user of Vampire Freaks, under the nickname Fatality666. He was an unemployed loner who lived in his parents' basement. You guys, I suggest that we go through his page together, cause it's very dark. His name is Strange. You will come to know him as the Angel of Death. I guess I'm not a people person. I've met a handful of people in my life who are decent, but the vast majority are worthless, betraying, lying, deceptive mother. As you can see, he clearly was angry at the entire world. And by the way, he was a premium member. School sucks, work sucks, life sucks, what else can I say? Metal and goth kick ass. Life is like a video game, you gotta die sometime.
Oh man.
You guys, I also wanna bring your attention to this. Remember, back in the day, you could take those random online quizzes for different topics. You take a quiz and then post the result on your page.
Really?
And Kim Vir was no exception. For example, in a quiz, how evil are you? His result is, you're pure evil. Your mere presence strikes fear into the hearts of everyone around you. You are the definition of evil.
He made this quiz? Or is just that's
Another
what happened?
one. Which famous dictator are you? You see the result yourself.
Oh boy.
No wonder why, I guess.
You saw this guy take a rifle out of his trunk.
Yeah, me and my friend Adam were walking down the street off to the school, and we saw this guy.
Check out that player.
Really goth-looking, long trench coat. He looked really suspicious, and he was going towards his trunk. And well, we didn't really think much of it. But then when we saw him take the rifle out of his trunk. But when we were looking back, he looked a little more suspicious. So just to be safe, right? 2 seconds after that, he entered, looked at us right in the eyes, 5 feet away from us.
The tragedy claimed the life of 18-year-old student Anastasia D'Souza. 19 other people were injured. Kim Vir later himself, after being confronted by police. The tragedy turned attention to his online footprint, where investigators discovered years of disturbing posts and photographs showcasing his declining mental state.
Shit.
And as you can imagine, just overnight, millions of people who never even heard of Vampire Freaks suddenly associated the website with the tragedy. It now had a very dark reputation and perception.
Oh man.
That same year, in 2006, the website was linked to another horrific crime case. That was also in Canada, but this time in Medicine Hat.
Oh jeez.
One of the involved people was a 12-year-old girl by the name Jasmine Richardson.
Oh,
yes, you guys, a 12-year-old, who was an active Vampire Freaks user. She filled her profile with a very dark imagery, as well as pictures in gothic makeup. In the heroes category, she put Jeffrey Dahmer and Marilyn Manson. Well, that explains everything. It wasn't long until she met her future boyfriend on the website, a 23-year-old Jeremy Steinke, who claimed to be, attention, a 300-year-old werewolf. He just screams unemployed to me. Dude, you're not a werewolf, you're a PDF. And apparently, that was a love from the first message, so eventually he became her boyfriend. Her parents were against the relationship, obviously, due to an inappropriate age difference.
That's her parents?
So when they took away her internet access, the couple still continued communicating and eventually came up with a plan. To get rid of all the people standing in their way, meaning her parents and her 8-year-old brother.
And an 8-year-old brother? He's in the way? Holy shit. It's like a reverse Romeo and Juliet, because you know Romeo and Juliet, they same thing, they couldn't be together because of the people around them, so they decided they'd be together in death. So this is in reverse. I mean, 8-year-old brother, as if. Like, why? What's the logic? No parents to raise him, so get rid of him? Is that what that is? I don't know. Nasty.
You guys, that's crazy. In one of the messages, Jasmine said the following: I miss you more than unaliving people. Can we get together and unalive people? Just so you know, Runaway Devil is also her nickname. Rar, I hate them, so I have this plan. It begins with me them and ends with me living with you.
That's 12?
In this context, Rar is diabolical. And Jeremy responds, well, I love your plan, but we need to get a little more creative with like details and stuff. And the rest was history.
Well,
these
yeah,
messages later became key evidence in one of Canada's most shocking crime cases.
This was Canada.
Once again, news headlines had another excuse to drag vampire freaks back into the headlines. To general public, it was no longer just a small corner of the internet for outsiders. It was now such an easy villain. And guess what? That same year in 2006, Vampire Freaks was in the news once again. A 23-year-old man, described as a goth from New York, was arrested after showing up at the cemetery expecting to do inappropriate things with a he met on VF. You guys, enough of the internet for today.
Oh, yeah.
No wonder why it had such nasty reputation. And by the way, during all this craziness, there was this one name that kept showing up over and over again. Marilyn Manson. He was kind of a punching bag in all of this, for the lack of a better word. Back then, he was an epitome of a satanic musician, and his lyrics would appear in all the profile descriptions of those teenagers, as well as his pictures. He was probably the #1 profile picture choice. So whenever a crime involving the website made national news, Manson's name was not far behind. In fact, he was one of the first people to get blamed. Just to make it very clear, Manson is no saint and he's so far from being innocent. But back then, general public was painting him as some fucking satanic villain, repeating the same accusations that had followed him since Columbine. And for the most part, that is just a stereotype. If someone noticed unusual style and Manson lyrics on the profile, they immediately assumed the worst. But for most users, it was simply self-expression, not a manifest for violence. I offer my condolences.
Yeah, like his Antichrist Superstar album is, he explained it. He explained it. It was, his whole thing is he wanted people to be aware of the evil around them and within them. You know what I mean? Because people weren't, and he's an artist, and so he went full on with revelations from the Bible, and he created this whole album where he started off as a worm working his way back up and out of hell. I'm pretty sure that's what the whole thing was, pretty much. Yeah, so the lyrics mean something, but as I think his intent is different. It's more like he's putting something on display for people to notice that they're not looking at when it comes to themselves. And, you know, and the spiritual realm around them. I think he was just really trying to point all that out. That was his intention, you know, to express that as an artist. But it's like, but of course the lyrics are going to be nasty because they contain everything that he's trying to bring to light.
To the victims and their families. Those are really tragic events, said the founder of the website. However, we do not condone or influence this type of behavior in any way. Just because someone goes around doing crazy things and happens to be a member of Vampire Freaks does not mean that this website has influenced them to do such horrible thing. By the mid-2010s, the website's popularity began to fade.
Yeah, it's like, isn't that crazy? It's like people want to find the reason why, you know, and it's such a complicated reason why someone goes and does something like that. But they, you know, so they look for a scapegoat. Well, they look for something they can go, that's it. If we just shut that one thing down, it'll all stop. You know what I mean? It's like, shut down Marilyn Manson and it'll all end. It's all him kind of thing is what they're saying. Or shut down this website. It's, but it's not, it's the person, and it's the person is, their situation is so complicated and nuanced. And, if anything, these things that they're being pointed at are just sort of an expression or a place to express, something that they're drawn to, but it's not the cause. Yeah, that would be too simple. You know what I mean? If it were the music, then everyone that it got into their ears would have done that. You know what I mean? If it was the website, then everybody that, as soon as they joined the website, would have gone out and done that. It's not the cause. It's just sort of a place where someone uses as an expression. Yeah. But I mean, it's like, it's so complicated. And I think people know that. You know what I mean? I think people know. Maybe not everybody realizes it. I gotta remember, like, when I look at these things, I'm looking at it from a position that I'm in, as far as like, where my knowledge goes. And it's not, I don't think the same as everybody else, right? But I think, people just want to find that reason and to shut it down, hoping that it'll never happen again. And it's just not that simple. Yeah, it's just not. That's why people are in therapy and why it's so complicated. You know what I mean? In therapy. And why it works in some cases and not others. And, why there is mental illness and people are on medication and some respond to it, some don't. Sometimes it's spiritual, sometimes it's psychological, chemically, trauma, all kinds of things. It's too complicated. And people want an easy answer, right? So they pick it, they go scapegoat, there you go, get it. And not everybody doesn't know that this isn't the answer. You know what I mean? Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like, coming from my position, I have to realize that, not everybody knows what I know. Yeah.
When more traditional social media came around. And by 2020, Vampire Freaks officially shut down as social network and transformed into what it remains today.
A clothing store.
Nowadays, it's easy to remember the website for the crazy stories and disturbing headlines, and to some extent, it's understandable. But if you ask people who actually used it, that is usually not what they remember. They remember spending hours HTML coding the perfect profile, finding a band that would later become their favorite, and connecting to people within the same subculture. Vampire Freaks captured something we've almost completely lost nowadays, a sense of underground community that we all would appreciate during such dark times. Don't forget to support your local...
Is that how it worked back then? You had the HTML code on that too?
Nostalgia channel. Behind the scenes, I've been working so hard on my new show that is going to come out in August, and you guys are not ready, let me tell you. Vitaly Space is officially bringing back the 2000s MTV, so wait for it. Follow me on Instagram, book me on Cameo, and remember, your ex is effing toxic.
Follow
the best
on
way
Instagram.
to make them bitter is to become successful. Love you guys!
So give this guy a like on his video. I'll slap the old I'll share the link here in the chat when you get a chance to there. Go and give him a like. Yeah. Give his video a watch, a view. That'd be good. Yeah, man. Okay, so that was yeah, motherfucker. So that was that website. There was something else I wanted to look at too now. What was it? Did I put it into that playlist? Let's find out. Or maybe I didn't even. Let's just find out though. Full playlist. There was just one. Yeah, it looks like it was just the one thing I put in there. Look at all this other stuff that's coming up though as a result of my face. What the hell is that? What am I doing in there? Yeah. Holy shit. It is suggesting the cults, all the creepy stuff, all the things. Yeah. Well, that was vampirefreaks.com. So while we're doing that, I think what I want to do is I want to make work on some music. Yeah. I don't know what I'm going to do yet. I have no idea. Let's open up what do we got here? Let's open up number 4 for a template. And let's write something cool. Yeah. Let's see here. What kind of tempo do we want this time? No, this isn't it. Let me think here. In here we're going to need, there's another kick drum we're going to need in here for our set. Maybe we won't use that one. Hang on. Let me open, close without saving. Open. What was in number 3? This one's got the synth, the chorus for that. No, I got this one of my favorite kicks now ever. Let's see, which snare is this? Just those two? And we got this. Okay, whoops. All right. Maybe I should do. I'm going to grab my guitar. Maybe I should use a guitar riff for inspiration. Let me see here. This last stream everything was electronic. Which is actually, I listened back to it later. And holy fuck, is it ever a really dark, gnarly groove? I like it, yeah. Oh. Give me a minute. Just realized something. Stay. I have to plug my shit back in. Okay, hang on. Okay. This should work. I can hear it now. Okay, where's my pick go? I lost my pick. Oh no, I got it in my pocket. Last stream I went and played a riff or a couple licks before I stopped the stream, and it just disappeared. When I was listening back, it was fucked up. Okay, hang on. We had a big storm the other night. Last night, I think it was, yeah. It was like crazy. And let's see, I think that's fine. What was this? And people were losing power everywhere, so I quickly went and grabbed a. I've got one of those. What do you call it? It's sort of like a surge protection thing. Plus, it's got a battery. It's got a bunch of batteries in it, and it'll, like, if the power goes out, everything that's plugged into it stays on. It runs on the battery, and I just wanted to make sure I'd have some electricity, so I plugged it in quick last night and started letting it charge, you know, because I thought for sure I was going to lose power at some point. And last time I lost power, it was terrible. I had no light in here at all. It was like just dark as balls. Yeah, and creepy too. So what do I have here? Let's see. We need something that's, let me just see what I got. I want to find out if it's actually even coming back. I lost power. It was terrible. I had no light in here at all. Just gonna play it back. Just dark as balls. Yeah, and creepy too. Oh yeah. So what do I have here? Yeah, I can hear it. Okay. Good. All right, good enough. Let me think here. I'm thinking. Let me go to my website here and I've got for my tuner and tune up my guitar. I don't know. What have I got here? Let me think. Where's my damn guitar tuner? I can't find my guitar tuner. It should be in here. Oh yeah, no. Guitar amp modeler. Why can't I see it? I'll find this. My eyes are like just skipping over it because I'm trying to find it quick. No way. Okay, let me go to this. Go to Lovable, and I'll go into my. Go, not that. Not that. Go here. Now go into my projects. Pocket tuner. That's what I want. Now let's go to here. Now allow. And let's, fuck yeah. Guitar tuner, save. Okay, here we tune this thing. Yeah, I vibe coded my own guitar tuner. That's what you're looking at, yeah. Fucking vibe coded guitar tuner. Why not? There. Okay, okay. That should be way better. No wonder. It's just like overkill though. Like to get that sound. You get like this crazy stretch. I don't know about that. I'm thinking, I wonder, just letting something play in my head for a minute. I don't know. Just shamming around in some riffs, see what we come up with. It's not very slow and groovy. I was thinking of something more groovy than that, but I don't know. I really do like all these different chords, and you know, I was always playing power chords and shit like that all the fucking time. And then I was like, I got this buddy named Devin. He plays a guitar player, and he does all kinds of wild chords and stuff like that. And I never, it's just like, what was that chord? What was that chord? You know, I could never, there was just so much, and he knows his theory and that. But I don't know, for the past while, I've been really messing around with all kinds of different types of chords that I don't even know the names for. I've just been realizing where all this stuff can fit into and actually still sounds good with distortion. Because usually that was the problem. Not much sounded great with distortion except for fifths and stuff like that. But it's not true. There's a lot of things you can do now. Yeah, for sure. You know. All those sound really nice. I don't know. Warm up a little bit. A little bit of warming up you gotta do. Not sure what I want to write. It's just fucking around now, experimenting here. Yeah, I'll come up with something. Here, let me make sure it's actually still coming through okay on here. Whoa. Yeah, it is. Can still hear it. Yeah. Huh. I gotta decide here. So what I need to do is like figure out what I want to do, lay it down with a metronome, just the guitar riff, and then come in and start building around it. But I like a couple of these riffs so far. If I could maybe, yeah, if you do that to sort of like resolve the riff. Maybe. Wait. No. No, and then to the so. I don't know, maybe. No, there's so many possibilities. I'm really not sure which way I want to go yet. Actually, I was wrong. Yeah, because... Give me a minute to think. Oh, let's put it out of tune. No, it's still in tune. Stay. Stay. like it's a bad dog. Stop moving. I need more water. Hang on. Be right back. Water needs to happen. Yeah. Need some water. Water needs to happen. Gonna make some water going on here. Holy shit, yeah, I was thirsty. Okay. What I need is I need something for a guide, so that way I can just throw down guitar into and then bring the guitar track in here and start building shit. That would be the promise. That would be the way to go. So that's the one right there. So I like that riff. There's so many things. So many ways to go with these. There's funky chords, eh? I like that. Wait. Yeah, eh? So I can. Okay. All right. Fuck, there's too many. How do I want to go about approaching this? Okay. There's about like 6, 7 different riffs. I think that would all work well together. And I don't know how I want to piece it together. What if we started with no, wait. Wait. Yeah. Maybe not. It's something I just need a click track to bring into the into somewhere to See, it's like this. This might not work, but it might. But I still haven't decided on those changes because there's so many. I wonder. That's actually kind of cool. Right. No. Okay, one of these riffs is cool. I'm thinking. Because I do like that. Fuck. It's like there's too many possibilities. Might not even be anything. It's just fun to play on guitar. I wonder if it'll be even any good. That chord. Oh, I don't know. I like that. And No, that's not right. Something like that, though. I like the way that rings. Yeah, I'm thinking, guys. I don't know. Wait. It's just slopping around. Wait. Ooh, I wonder. Okay, let my brain kind of rest for a minute on that. I just played a lot of riffs that could all work together, and I just need my brain to take all that and put something together that it likes. I've suggested to it a million things. Yeah. Is this the right? Let's take this beat out of here, by the way. Whoa, not that. Clear all the notes. Clear all the notes. Clear all the notes. No, that's open. Don't want that. Let me just check something here. We're going to look for Metro. I'm going to create an actual was it and the idea is literally going to create my own, come on, metronome track here. So that way I can, that's not right. What am I doing? I think. Is that right? Okay. Take that out of there. It's supposed to be like that. Okay. Let's see if I got the right tempo first. Yeah, that's about right for the tempo. Okay, so now what we're going to do, because we're going to go and we're going to slap them all and do the timeline like this. Literally sequencing a metronome sound. This is what I'm doing, yeah. And then make it long enough where I could play a bunch of riffs together. And then I'll export it and I'll bring it into a program that I can record my guitar in, because you can't record any audio in this DAW. It's just, it's not made for it. And once I record the guitar track, and then it gives me an idea what where the song, the beds of the song are going to be based on. I can bring that guitar track back in here, and then I could start literally building out drums and bass and stuff like that for it. This may not even be anything good. This riff, I mean, it's kind of cool on its own. These riffs, like to play, they feel good. But as far as like a song goes, I have no clue how that's going to turn out. It might be like a throwaway idea or something. But I mean, you just got to get all the ideas down and just see. You don't know until you throw it down, I guess you could say. It's worth it. Yeah. Let's do up to, I don't know, 3, something like, I don't know how many we're going to need, but let's go like that or something. That's lots. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so then what we're going to do is we're going to export that. I'm going to make a new project. We're going to call it, I don't know, riff. And we're going to save that in here. Riff. Yeah. Let's pick 16. Let's start. Yeah, this is where we're going to do it. Okay, so that's there. Let's make sure it's getting saved. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Shit, that's okay. We got to save this as, because we haven't done that part yet. There. And then, yeah. Okay, so we're saved. Let's exit out of there. Let's open up Audacity. That's going to be, it's going to also get super bright. Boo. Okay, and then we're going to bring that file. Documents. We're going to go get that file. Projects. That. There we go. Drop that in there. And we got a metronome. I'll even turn it up a bit so that way it's loud enough for me. And now let's add a new mono track. And let's make sure that it's coming in. Okay, so that works. Let me just play along with it, try this. Okay, so the first riff. I wonder, okay. Wait. What if I... Actually, it sounds too much like something else I got, though. Let me turn this up a little bit. I'll turn it down for you guys so it's not so metronoming out on you. You don't need to hear it that loud. Wait. Maybe. Hang on. Oh God, thinking. Brother Mark, hope you're doing well, sir. Damn, you're on fire. Thank you. Yeah, good. Nice to see you, bro. Got some ideas. I got a couple different riffs. I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do with them. Throw in a few high notes, accents, because, you know, I love your solos. I will. There you go. Yeah, I got some ideas. So I'm just trying to figure out, I got a couple of riffs I want to, thanks. I got a couple of riffs I want to kind of put together, and I'm not sure which ones to use and how to do it. Cheeky lines. Yeah, eh? Holy shit. So we've got... Just playing it slower. And then we got our A. So we got that riff, and then we can do that when it does a... Should I just... Okay, here. So it would be like... Let me just think. I should have just, you know what? I'm just going to go for it and see what happens. I got some ideas. We're just going to fucking try and lay something down. Yeah. Maybe something like that. I hope that stayed in time. Fuck. That was hard. Okay, let's export it, and then, oh, actually, let's make sure it's like right in time. Just make sure. Yeah. Okay, so mute that out. Let's take this now. First, let's save this shit. Save project as. Go back into LMMS. I'm hot. I have to turn on the air conditioner now. Projects. What do I call it? Riff or something, right? Where did it go? There it is, right at the top. Yes, save that. Now let's export the audio. Mono. Oh wait, cancel. Let's use this. Name this. Name. Guitar. Whoops. Sometimes that happens. Oh, cancel. Let's try that again. Name. Guitar 1. And then giving me so many ideas I want to get on a synth. Laugh out loud when I'm at work. Are you? Oh, no way. Ah, it's like, damn, eh? Oh, I'm glad that it's inspiring you, dude. Yeah, for sure. Okay, let's go and find a spot. Not surreal. We want riff. And we'll call this, oh, it'll actually name it. Using track, multiple, export. Yes. There. So it should have exported it already pretty quick. Let's see. It's there. Okay. So let's make sure it's saved. It's all loud and cranked. Okay, exit out of there. All right, open up the LMMS again, and let's get this project under control. Maybe slide it over to here. Let's open up recent here, and then I can go right into there and bring in. I have a meeting starting in 3 minutes, but we'll resume watching in 15. Okay, sounds good. Have a good meeting, man. He's just like, fuck work. He's all oh, that's great. Documents, LMMS, projects. Where did I put it? Right here. Guitar 1. There it is. Have you tried Reaper? As a DAW, it's pretty amazing and cheap, but really good for recording directly. I used to use Reaper lots, man. I've used Reaper for years. Yeah, I haven't used it on Ubuntu yet, though. It's been a long time. Yeah. Okay, hang on. Let me just put this down. Yeah, I'm going to turn on the air conditioner. Turn off my amp for a little bit, and turn on the air. Turn off that mic. Right. Okay. Holy fuck! It was getting hot in here. Yeah, it's old school. I know, right? Reaper was badass. It is a good DAW. I think so. Yeah, it was great for recording. Okay. Here, I gotta close this thing here. All right. Okay, good. So let's, oh no, actually, no, we can keep that in there. Be right back. Keep having fun, dude. Okay, sounds good. I'll see you soon. Have a good meeting. Yeah. Awesome. Okay. Let's clear these notes. Let's clear these. where is it? Clear all these notes. Now we want, actually what we want to do is clean all these out. Can I clear all this? Let's see, let's make this 25%. This doesn't work like that, does it? How come we can't delete them like that? Delete? No. Delete all those. How do I delete all of those? It sucks. Okay, that's okay, I got this. So we're gonna go like this, and I wonder if there's like a... Whoa. I don't know what that is. You hold down control. I wish there was a way I could just like sweep across it and delete them. It's like I gotta click every single darn one of them. It's a bit of a pain in the ass, I must say. I will get it though. God, that's annoying. Oh my God. Yeah, you should be able to just to select them all and hit delete or backspace or something. Or right click clear all steps, or I don't know. Because this is just, yeah, there we go. Okay. So now let's go back to 100%. There. So it'd be like right there that it would start for one. So then the metronome on. Can I loop? How do you loop it? Wait, I gotta loop it though. How do you do that? I think that's how you do it. Okay. So we got this. So it's gonna be D flat, C, D. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Right, Mark. Right. Right. This is where it needs to be back in my lap again. Yeah, C flat. C, D, E, F, G. C, D, E, F, G. Why doesn't that not sound like A? And G sharp, F sharp, C, D, E, F, G sharp, C, D. Drag that out because it doesn't actually need to stop. So it'd be like I don't even know if that's right. Bass sounds good. Then I'm thinking is, wait. This is where we do this. This is where we do this. Copy. He's already back from his meeting. He's not even watching his meeting or listening. He's just doing other things. That's where we go to E. C, D, E. Up to here. C. LOL, one ear meeting, the other ear. No way. Holy shit, you're bad. What's it? What do you do? I think that's right. I think that's right. Now what we'll do, just to make sure, I know it's bleeding into the microphone a little bit, but one thing I learned is to make sure you got the right bass notes, you literally have to pop your headphones off. Yeah. So I'm going to take this, we're going to move it up an octave just temporarily, just to make sure we're in the right key. So... bad in that octave. Sounds kind of right. All right, okay. So that's the first. Oh no, let's not stop. Because I want. We're going to be. Of course, we're going a bit techno with this. Yeah, as you can tell. So I need to think of the groove because I want to throw in a bunch of these chomps in there. Get a breathing. To the third. I'm head of software engineer at a large housing association. No way, self-made Marc. Really? Holy shit. Learned it all on my own. Wow, seriously. Started tinkering in the 90s on a Commodore 64 as a kid? No way. In the 90s on a Commodore 64. I like it, man. Perfect place to add a synth. I think so too. Dude, that's cool. 64, you had it. You had your hands on a Commodore 64 in the 90s. Wow. I would have loved playing with that. So you're head of the software engineer at a large housing association. Dude, that is so cool. I'm impressed. Yeah. What does this synth sound like? Let's find out. See what it does. Just turn it up. I don't know what it's doing yet. Here, let's that's what it's doing. Let's drop it down. Let's see what we can do with it. Actually, I know I was very lucky to have a brother who was trying his hands on coding back in the day. Got my mind thinking differently. By 14, I think I got a hold of 3D Game Studio A4, no fucking way, and discovered scripting. I had that same fucking studio, bro. I did. I played with I played with that exact same fucking game studio. I had gotten my hands on a pirated copy. Yeah, around the same, yeah, in the 90s there. Close to whenever it came out. Something late 90s, early 2000s or something. Fuck, man, I had that. That is so freaky that you did too, bro. What the hell, man? Wow. I haven't spoken to anybody. Yeah, for really. Yeah. 2000s it would have been. Yeah. That was my first game engine I ever played with. Yeah, man. Besides, I used to code in BASIC, and then I got my hands on Quick Basic because you could compile it into an exe file. So that I was like, now this is badass, right? And then I got my hands on this thing called Click and Play that I used to play with all the time. Yeah, I can't fucking believe it. I never met anyone that used it either, bro. Yeah, that fucking blows my mind, dude. Yeah, that was like, I remember, man, I played with that fucking engine for years, dude. For years, yeah. Oh my god, I wish, I'd love to get my hands on it again. Did you ever come across RPG Maker? Never used it. Never used it. That's one I never used. I used to have, the other two things I used to play with 3D Game Studio. No, not 3D Game Studio. That's what we were just talking about. 3D Studio Max and Maya. Yeah, I had like early versions of that too. But yeah, before 3D Game Studio A4, I had Click and Play for schools. Oh yeah, 3D Studio Max, pirated copies. I had it. Yeah, exactly. It's exactly what it was. Fucking pirated copies. Yeah, good thing for my friend Jerry. Yeah. He was the guy that was I hired to be the guitar player in my vampire fucking goth band, Alexis Machine. He ended up playing, like, before he could even play any of the songs, he mimed the guitar parts and the solo in this song I did a video for called Vampire Sight. And and then a couple other shittier videos that I did. And then he threw some lyrics at me. He threw a couple loops at me. I made some stuff out of it. Most of the stuff was just me. Yeah, Alexis Machine. Yeah, fucking guy. I need to get him to respond to me so I could get my shit back. Yeah. But dude, that is so freaky. I can't believe it. Another person that used 3D Game Studio. It just fucking blows my mind. Yeah. I was actually pulling up screenshots of it one stream because I was like reminiscing about it. Yeah. Fuck, that's wild. That's cool, Mark. As if the world pointed us towards pointing it towards us. Crazy. I know, right? Isn't that trippy? I think it's wild, dude. It's totally wild. Man. Yeah. I'd love to get my hands on that again and be able to use it. So let's see if I can put this into sync. Because this has got... Let's see here. Time. So if we're at 178, that means we'd love to support your work, Mark. If you are raising funds for any projects, let me know. Really? Oh, that's cool, dude. Thanks, man. Well, if I ever do, yeah, I'll let you know. For sure. That would be amazing, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Everything right now that I've been doing, I can do for free. Yeah. So I haven't needed anything yet. Yeah. I've been lucky. But I mean, yeah, if it's ever anything like that, sure, why not? I mean, if you do, you know, it would be like, I'm sure it would be the kind of thing where you could make some money back on it. You know what I mean? Yeah. We'll see, yeah. Gotta get another band going. That's what I need to do. Get another band going. Write some songs and get it into the studio. Yeah. Yeah, I just gotta find musicians that I want to work with. I need people who aren't assholes. Yeah. I worked with too many fucking pricks. Can I buy you a coffee or something at least? Where do you normally go for coffee? I just usually make shit in my kitchen or whatever. I don't have anything set up for anything like that or anything, but yeah, that'd be amazing. Yeah. I don't know. I used to go to Tim Hortons, but now that it's kind of gross, I go to like I don't even know where to go anymore. You've seen like what's happening with the restaurants lately, eh? Everything's just fucking disgusting now. Yeah, now I have like I went with my mother the other day to go for coffee. We went into McDonald's and I had a coffee there, right? Usually I'll get like a black coffee with an espresso, shot of espresso, just so it tastes like coffee and not like dishwater. Yeah. And she wanted to buy something to eat. And I was like, nah, no, don't eat here. I said, that's terrible. I said, what are you, nuts? I'm like, you want to get sick? I'm like, you know what? I might get you an amazing gift card. Really? Because I can't believe I bumped into you. Give me your email and I'll mail you later today. Okay, sure. Absolutely. Should I just give it to you? I can just give it to you in chat. It probably won't be a problem. All of a sudden I get hacked because I did that. Who's that? Yeah, times have changed and that explosive diarrhea stuff's spreading. I know, right? I know. It's totally like fucking... There you go. I put it in the chat there. Yeah, it's... I know. Like, I went and I was afraid to buy fucking anything from the grocery store. Like, when all that was going down, I swear to God, dude, I went to, like, No Frills and I wandered around the store in circles for, like, 20 minutes just, like, perplexed. I'm like, what's not fucked up here? What can I eat that isn't disgusting? I'm like, I don't know what to do. Everything's gross now. It's just like, yeah, I was just like super messed up about it all. Yeah. And then I was like, okay, I'll buy bread and I'll buy cheese. And then I was eating bread and cheese like for way too long. And I didn't like that because I started feeling fucked up. Yeah. It's like, I would come. Oh, it's a long story. Yeah, this is a long story. But I did buy tomatoes the other day, and and then some cans of chickpeas because I like that, eh? Yeah. I got this great big bowl, and I'll throw in a whole can of chickpeas for protein, and I'll cut up a couple tomatoes and throw a fucking handful of those red Thai chili peppers, the dried ones. I break it up, and usually I grab like a pack of onion soup mix, and I throw that on there and mix it up, and I sit and eat that whole fucking thing. Yeah, and it's just like, it's so, you don't feel stuffed, you don't feel like sleeping after, and you're full of like, you got lots of protein, lots of like vegetable stuff, you know, everything. I don't know, it's good. But I mean, I still do need to eat other things other than that too. Hang on, I gotta run around the corner and grab my meds. Yeah, I take meds. I'm an old guy. Do you? Here, I'll delete it now. How do I do it? Remove that. There we go. There. You like Thai? Yeah, I like hot stuff too, man. It's just like, yeah, it's like euphoric. It is. I find it to be. Yeah, I love it for sure. And it's just like, yeah, instead of like cooking hot meals or whatever, right? I can just kind of throw some shit together and it's good. But man, dude, I would buy like a smaller loaf of bread, and then like actual like old cheddar cheese, like, you know, in slices, but it's actually cheese. And I would like, yeah, because I'd be like, I actually haven't seen any cockroaches lately, but they were pretty bad. The tasty food is great, then the leftovers good for days after. I know, right? Dude, I would eat that whole loaf of bread with the cheese like in one sitting, and then I'd be so fucked up I'd go lay down and pass out, and then I'd have to like fast the next day all day just to fucking, because of all the calories. It was way too many calories, bro. Yeah, like way too many. Like, I read that shit, right? Every time I go to the grocery store, I look and I see how many calories for how many grams, and I figure it all out. Were you high by any chance? Sadly, no. Sadly, no. Yeah, I completely quit smoking weed too. Well, you probably know that already, though. Yeah, because you've been around with hanging out with me for quite a while now. I'm pretty sure, anyways. You've been with me for over a year or something. I think you have. But well, I used to. If you haven't, I was a huge pothead. Yeah, I remember, man. At least 2 years. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's what I figured, dude. Yeah. But yeah, no, without smoking weed, it would just be like, yeah, it was just like, it was almost like a binge session, you know. Yeah. Yeah, man. It was like, oh shit. Remind me later. This thing wanted to install updates. Yeah, Ubuntu. Screw you, Ubuntu. Yeah. I can, oh, I gotta get out my, where is it now? Oh shit. My calculator. Get out the old calculator for this one. Because, okay, our tempo is 178. Cheese doesn't last long in my household. I'd eat the whole package, that whole loaf of bread. I would like, because I wanted to beat the race of the cockroaches. So it was terrible. I'd lay out quickly. I come in, I lay out like I make sure the counter was like my kitchen's spotless because I don't keep food in the cupboards. I'm constantly cleaning up. I go through paper towels like more than anybody does. I buy a big fucking pack of paper towels and I clean constantly, right? Yeah. It's just like there's no way of giving these cockroaches anything, eh? But I'll come in and I'll quickly, spray and wipe my counter to make sure it's clean. Throw down like paper towel, and I'd open up the cheese pack on there, and I'd quickly pull out 3 fucking handfuls of the bread, stack them up, quickly put the cheese in the bread, and then put all the sandwiches back in the bag and do them up. And I come sit down here and I put something on and I fucking eat cheese sandwiches, and then I get all tired and go fall asleep. It was a terrible binge. Yeah. And it was free posterone that actually kind of got me into this by accident, because he told me, he was saying that a Diet Pepsi and a bunch of bologna sandwiches is like heaven. And I'm like, God, that sounds good. So I did. I went out and I bought a whole loaf and got bologna sandwiches and cheese and a Diet Pepsi. Came back, took pictures of it, put it in a Discord so he'd laugh, right? And I'd eat this whole fucking thing while watching a movie. And then I thought it was so good, I did that 6 more times and then stopped. And then I was like, I can't eat the bologna anymore. It made me feel like hell. So and then I just turned to fucking cheese. Sounds like those cockroaches were harassing you. Oh, I kicked their ass. Now they're terrified of me. Yeah. When it was first happening, they weren't afraid. They would literally come right out in the open. Yeah. And like, hi, kind of thing. They were like that. And then I started hammering them down with my fists, setting them on fire. Like all kinds of shit. It was terrible. I went from this guy that never wanted to hurt a bug to, fuck you, I don't have a kitchen because of you. It's on. Oh yeah, I have got this torch on my workbench. I feel like it's just yeah, it's like there's like scorched earth on my counter. There's all kinds of shit, man. But I was just like, fuck you, you son of a bitches. I was fucking them up left and right. Oh yeah. And it's just like, if I see one and I look at it and all of a sudden it goes like this because it knows I can see it, and it's just like bang, 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 bang. I slam my fist down until it's dead. I find it, kill it. Find it, kill it. Yeah, for sure. Now they just, I don't see them. No, they used to sneak out when I'd be cooking food or come right up, and I fuck them up so much. And then what I did is, I taught them a lesson, all right. And every once in a while, I'll take the bottle of Lysol, because they don't go far. A nest is only like, if you ever look up these roaches, they only travel something like 4 feet their whole lives. So wherever they are, you see them, their nest is only going to be like 4 feet away. So I've got like, I think they just live in the walls, but I got a bottle of fucking Lysol, right, that I spray, that I use all the time. And I go in all along the edges of the counter against the wall, and I just soak it all the way down there and everything. Behind the fridge, behind the stove, under everything. So if there was any new ones that are like being born, I fuck them right up with the Lysol. Yeah, they can't breathe with that shit. It just kills them. I watched it happen, so like, this is the shit. Yeah. So but I mean, yeah, I rarely at all ever see them anymore. Yeah, so that's good. I hate those little fuckers. Yeah, I do, man. Oh, fucking little bastards. Yeah. Okay, so our tempo is 178. The time on our synth, Like if I set this to it's 141 right now. If I set it to 178, like that, and then we hit play. That's what it does. So if we go and we double that, 178 times 2, whoops, times 2. So we got 356, right? So if we put in, paste that in there. So then say we go 170, let's go 356, say divided by 3. So say 118, copy that. Paste that in there. Whoops. Paste. No? Okay, 118. So that would be the timing. Now what we want to do is get some ideas. Now let's take this. This is not going to be right, but let's see what it does. No, it didn't do anything. Oh, that's why. Okay. That's a good idea. Let's see here. Let me check something. Right. But what if we did this? This is what I'm thinking. Let's copy that. Let's take this. Let's delete that. And can we do this? No, we have to do it like this. Okay, hang on. Let's try and make this work. I am hopeful. And you add a tiny bit of release on the synth sound. Just a little bit, right? What does that sound like? Let me turn off the bass. I can't tell. No. Let me try something. Bring this up a whole octave so I can hear what's up. Sounds messy so far. I can't tell what's happening. Let me bring this up another octave. Yeah, it's a mess. Okay. I'm not used to using arpeggiated stuff yet. I wonder. Let's change the timing on this. Let's bring this back. Guitar. Turn the bass back on. That synth sounds fucking wild. Got it? Let's add some. That synth so far. Okay. I like that synth. I do. I like that so far. Okay, so that synth is a keeper. Of course, I'm gonna have to mix it properly, but here, we're gonna remove this metronome here, And remove this metronome too. Oh, I better save this shit. Save. Okay. I'm opening up the piano roll on this. Hang on. Let's cut that out of there. I want to find is there's a sound I'm after. Dirty. No. I don't know how to use spelled. Let me check here. Jeez. Dirty. I know it was Dirty Reese. There it is. That's what I'm after. I like the way this sounds though. That's not it either. Gotta be that one. Yeah. Thanks, I like it too. It's mean sounding. What's it gonna sound like with a guitar? I don't think it needs guitar at this point. Let's find out. And a delay. The synth start off 0% wet, automate slowly and increase it like dry mix. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a really good idea. Here, we gotta fix this really fast. Really quick here. EQ. I want graphic EQ mono. That's not a graphic EQ. What is that? Remove that plugin. It'll help with the build-up, but sounding badass, man. I think so too. See, now I don't want the guitar in there. The guitar might have to go. It just sounds so mean already like that. Oh, love it. Okay. Okay, EQ. I gotta EQ the guitar a little bit. So, but there's all these fucking EQs. I don't want a parametric. The multi-band EQ, is that the one? No! There's better. Remove that plugin. There's one that actually acts like that. That's got a proper interface, but I can't remember which one it is. Okay, so we know it's a graphic EQ. And it's not one of these. It's not parametric. Not multi-band. It's not tap. Is just this? Yes, that's what I was looking for. Okay, let's get this guitar. I'm gonna guess. I think so too. I just want to make it sound right so it will fit in the mix when it's time though. Okay, the guitar will fit there when it's time. Okay, so let's mute out the guitar for now. Like so. And then, okay, So remove the focus from the guitar in this section, but maybe automate so a filter kicks in and either low or high cutoff, maybe high cutoff. Try it out again, maybe slowly automate it too. So how, okay. Here, let me save this. All right. The delay on the keyboard first, right? So what we do is, I think what we would do. Let me copy this. Let's see here. How many we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're gonna make another. That one. Okay. I'm just setting it up. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're gonna go down here. We're gonna paste it in here, and then we're gonna go over to back to this one here. I'm gonna clear those notes, and then what we can do is go like this, create an automated track, and then let's go back over to here. And now we can open this up, go to effects. We can add a delay. I gotta pick a delay. Delay compensator? No, just delay. Echo in line. Feedback in line. Slapback delay. Which one did I use that last time? Maybe just pick delay. Hey Mark, NetWebs, holy shit! Long time, 9 a.m. for me. No way, is it? Holy shit, good to see you, bro. It's 7 o'clock a.m. for me. I'm eating pizza. Fuck, that's a good idea. Pizza would be good. Pizza's a great idea, actually. Yeah, I think so. Okay, here, let's see what this, not that. Let's see what this sounds like first. This is wild. What? I never used this before. Back with the music streams. Hell yeah. You know it, buddy. Here, I'll turn this up a little bit so you can actually hear it. This is what you want. That's what I'm thinking, yeah. And just slide it in. So we can go like... So what we can do is this. It's too bad I couldn't just turn both of those on. Okay, so... Here, let's turn them... Yeah, we could just do it like that. Okay. Let's make that disappear too. Okay, so then what we do is we grab, which one? Oh, we can only grab one of these controls. Delay, it would be this one, I think. I think you go like this and drop it onto there. Haha. And then we go, whoops. We go like this. What genre would this be? I don't know. Not really sure. I'd say it'd be like a techno industrial. It would be industrial, I think, is what it would be. So there should be like wait. You're gonna make it make sense, Mark. So this has to go over to here. And then if we go like this and drag this out, we could even go and really sort of something like that maybe. And then say we go like this. So it would be like that doesn't work. I gotta fix this. Because okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And if I go over to here, yeah, it's supposed to. Oh, hang on a minute. We'll get it. We'll get it. Okay, what the fuck? You know what? I got a better idea. Hang on. Clear this. Clear. Oh yeah. Okay, let's try this instead. Let's go back to let's go back to this one. Let's go and put it back in here. Paste. Why does that sound like it's out of time now? I wonder if it's because of the delay. Oh, it could be, dude. Hang on. Effects. There we go. Okay. Delay is not set up right. Okay, let's add in the, here, let's remove this. Now let's do that. And now we can grab the, I think it's this one. Drag that in there. Now we can go like this. And go all the way to here. And then go all the way to here, and we should get like couldn't hear it actually. Okay, well hang on. We got this. And let's bring this in sooner. Like, hang on. It's just so we can hear it come in. Oh, my back. Oh, it's just distorted. Sorry, guys. There, I didn't realize it was so distorted. Here it is, too. Okay. Now we gotta fix this. Oh yeah, you can hear it. It's fucking terrible. Okay, let's go all the way to the end here, wherever it is. Okay, we'll get this. Yeah, maybe a little bit more. Bring the level down for the synth. Okay. Mixing with headphones, I gotta do that. Okay. Let me save real quick. What does this sound like with the guitar in it right now? Curious. Yeah, the guitar goes through a different part there. Okay. Keep the guitar out for right now. Let me save this. What was the other thing? Maybe automate to... The automation. What else was there that you had mentioned in there? I'm trying to remember. I'm like going through the chat. Okay, the first guitar in this section, automate filter kicks. We did the delay. that dirty Reese sound. Let me think here. What if we remove the clip? Whoa. Something like that. Okay, hang on. And the delay itself could be longer instead. I like it. Keep the idea flowing. Move on over to the next few bars or else you'll be looping forever. I know what you mean, yes. Okay, hang on. I made a quick change. I just got to hear it first really quick. Better. So okay, make sure it's saved. Now we're going to take this. I'm going to clone that track because whoa. As far as where the guitar goes from there, you can also see if you can increase delay feedback in the last few beats of the bar. I wonder how that would sound. The feedback? The last bar? So in here. Hang on, let me figure out where we are. This is where we change it. So right here, we're gonna go so A is the first one. C, D, E, F, G, A. So swipe this out. CDE. Now, let me just take this up to here. You like it? Okay, good. This is gonna be good, dude. Okay. Let's take, now let's copy this. Let's go over to here. Open the piano roll. And go paste. So then it would be like so wrong in a good way. That sounds so just it's just like wrong and right at the same time. So these have to change here. So right? That sounds wild. Very Manson, Marilyn Manson. It's got that kind of, right? Okay, we went C, D, E, F, G, A. Minor changes needed, but sounds wild. I know, right? Or is this definitely? So what we're gonna do. E, right? So the you just see what that is so far. Now we want turn out the metronome. gotta turn off air conditioner. Holy fuck, it got cold. Got cold in here fast. Son of a bitch. Okay. Oh shit, that's not good. Okay. Maybe better to hold the chords, but I see it. Not that. Hang on. The synth here. That's not right. Hang on. Hang on. Oh wait, actually do it like this. Hang on. Copy that. Paste. That's not right either. Hang on. It's not right yet, but hang on. Why is that fucking going out of time? You know what it needs to be? I'll figure this out. Let me hear the bass again with that. That's why. Hang on. I'm going to clear these notes first. Here we go. No. Maybe it's right here. Okay. Okay, so copy, paste, paste, paste. Now we're getting it. Copy, paste. So it'd be like when we get to that next part now. Okay, file save. Yeah, there's still a bunch of little things to fix so that groove works, but we're on the beginning of this. Yes, we are. Oh, it's the kind of thing I'm gonna have to be able to pull out the headphones and sort of mix and get right. What time is it? 7:40. Okay, how long have I been streaming for? Probably about 4 hours. Not too bad. Not too bad. Thanks, man. This is going to be good, I think. Let me hear this again from the beginning. It's going to need to be mixed before it sounds right. I guess her sounds pretty good like that. I like that. Okay, hang on. We're getting there. Make sure it's saved. I like the way it stops and the guitar just starts to climb like that. Yeah, I think that's cool. Oh, stretch. Oh my God. Well, at 8:30, I'll go to the grocery store and get some food. All this talk about bread and cheese, and bologna sandwiches and shit. I got a good start on this. Let's see here again. Hear it again. Please, a little bit. Okay, so there we go. So here, let me save. Now we gotta, so we just gotta do the parts for the riff that so then we're gonna go, so we're gonna call this, let's rename this, verse. I'm gonna call this, bridge. Verse / bridge, and then we're gonna clone this one, and now let's just get that out of the way. Same over here, go all the way to the end, clean it up over this side too. So it's going to be, is this going to work? It will, yeah. So it's going to be, okay. This is going to be doubled. Okay. Now we can start. You like it so far? Thanks, man. I think so too. It's all excited. Okay, so now we gotta go and let's see here. Oh yeah, I guess I could do this to zoom in. Okay, so I gotta like continuous throughout here this way. Put our drums, and then we can continue. So where am I? Oh, I see. So 1, 2, 3, and then so black. So then to there. Okay. This is gonna be a little fucking around, but because I can't really do a copy paste at this point, but yeah, it's gonna sound pretty killer, I think too. Yeah, it'll be surprising, that's for sure. And then okay. I used to love going and buying like a fucking bag of Doritos. Remember that? I used to like look forward to it. It's like 8:30 to roll around and I'd end the stream just so I could do that. And now Doritos taste like shit. So you open it up the bag and it smells like burnt hair. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking, but they completely destroyed their product. They did. And the chips are thin. It's not even the same food anymore. It's just terrible. The whole thing is just, it's not even Doritos. The only thing that's the same is the bag. That's it. The bag looks the same. Everything else is just terrible. They call it shrinkflation. LOL. Oh, something horrible. That's what it is. Something horrible. Oh, my God. Now. Dun, 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 dun. Let's turn this off first, then that. Let's open the piano roll. Oh, yeah, that's right. This is going to be... Oh, yeah, look, it's all stretched out across here. What? Okay, hang on. Okay. Oh, I always... Oops. I always do that sometimes. Okay, so if I'm... keep the same. Right. Copy that. This way I get the same rhythm. Anyway. It's actually it doesn't actually drop down another one, so that means same thing on this side. And then I love that sound. Okay, let's fix the dirty Reese. I'm going to get rid of all that. Okay, we're getting there. This might not be right. We'll find out. Let's go choose. Right. Okay. Okay, I think we got the skeleton. The rough skeleton. Let's see. Let me save that. And then can we just turn it? Okay. Let's listen to our rough skeleton of this. Yeah, it's getting there. It is. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, here. Let me see here. Let me see if I can fix that part. So this is not too bad. Now we can just take, where was it? Oops. Let me try it. Getting there. There's still some changes, some parts here and there, but okay. Let me hear this part again. That's way better. Okay. Okay, now I want to hear it all together one more time. Yeah. Okay. Hang on a minute. Make sure. Okay. All right, let's listen to our skeleton. Yeah. Hell yeah, bro. I still got to fix a couple of things here and there. You know, some shit's a little bit out of time, but I think that's a good start. Yeah, hell yeah. I like that one. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Okay. Then that's good. I'm going to have to 8:30 now. I should probably call the stream. Make sure it's double saved. And then I'm going to go and fucking buy some food. Come back and eat that. Yeah. And give my head a rest and then come back into it again and clean up some of the little things and probably add more guitar and mix it. Yeah, it's been a pleasure, Mark. Take care of yourself. You too, buddy. It's always a pleasure. Yeah, it's always a pleasure. It's always great to see you. That's some awesome fucking... Thank you for collaborating with me with your ideas. That was really helpful, man. Yeah, that really helped everything along. You were a big part of that. Yeah. Don't you forget it. Yeah. All right, you guys. Peace and love ya. I'm going to take off. I'll see you guys fucking next time. Yeah, and it'll be good. Yeah, for sure. All right. Peace and love you guys. See you, dudes. I look ratched right now. You've helped with my day at work. Aw, that's good. I'm so glad to hear that, dude. Yeah, I am. Oh, that's good. We made each other's day, bro. Yeah. All right. Peace and love you guys. See you next time. Bye.